Hello, Razir, and hello, QWERTY. I'm glad you both could make it. Yeah, this is a relatively small indie game that I was gifted a long time ago, and it's like I like this. I did a taste test of the game when I got it a long time ago. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Whoop! That stopped the audio. Yeah, I'm a little disorganized today because I got distracted enjoying pancakes. And also, because Jimmy, my dad's partner, is doing some cooking for a party that she is having with some friends over at their house. And since she is Thai, the seasoning is very sharp. It gets all the way down to where I am streaming. That's wild, Razir, because Off is very good, and Yuminiki as well. Though I've never experienced Yuminiki myself. Now let's actually put the game on stream so you can all see the video's game. Where did I put the thing for this? There it is. There it is. Pankapu. So this game is Metroidvania adjacent. Not quite, Razir, but also I get where you're coming from, especially if you're familiar with Undertale before you are familiar with Off. Off is a game that hits more if you're not used to things that are inspired by it. Also, do tell me if the audio is too loud or not, or if you can't hear it, such as that. But yeah, Pankapu. No problem, Razir. But yes, Pankapu. Let's play. Right, I have a save from when I first played this. Let's go with slot 3.
Shaharel, are you all right? It's nothing, sweetheart. You must have had a bad dream because of the storm. Come here.
Oh.
When I was little, my grandmother would often tell me a special story that would chase the nightmares away. This story takes place in the world of dreams, known as Omnia.
Omnia is a little silly, but it's fine. This is a children's story, seemingly.
All the kingdom's inhabitants lived in harmony, filling the world with hope. Alas, one fateful day, a horde of creatures crossed through the veil, which separates this world from the nightmare world.
Oh no, that's not good.
These Hya-Nagi invaded Omnia, spreading their foul corruption wherever they went.
Oh dang, whoop, I forgot to set myself to away.
Threatened, and with it, the hope all had once known was in danger of disappearing forever.
Oh no, that's not good at all.
Luckily, Ikitomi, the Hymn of Dreams, decided there was still time for him to act. Using his immense powers, he concentrated all the dream matter that was left in Omnia. And birthed a guardian capable of defeating the Hyanagi invasion.
Hello, Samantha. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad to see you. Yes, I also love when the foul corruption is little goops. It's good design. Speaking of good designs...
His name was Pankapu.
Pankapu! Our cool little guy. That's us. Hello, Pankapu. I am Ikitomi, the Hymn of Dreams, weaver of humanity's dreams, and your creator, incidentally. The veil separating dreams from nightmares have been torn, and Hyanagi are using this to slip into our kingdom and lay waste to our precious land. I seem a little quiet. Okay? Strange that I am the quiet one. Wish I understood how to be good at this thing that I'm trying to do. Testing. 1, 2, 3. How does this sound? Hold on. Gonna go into my microphone settings. See if they didn't fuck anything up during the update. Strange. Okay, that would make sense. Please don't open up Internet Edge when I click a button in the control panel. That's bad of you, computer. Okay, here's a thing. How do I sound now? Do I sound louder? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, do I sound louder now? I am saying words with my mouth. Can you hear them? I am testing. 1, 2, 3. Do. I've turned down something. I'm going to say code phrase cheese. Please say the word cheese. Okay, there's been no apparent change in volume. Okay. Just testing something. How about now? Does everything sound different now? This is frustrating. How about this? I have adjusted where the microphone is on my desk. Okay, that's good. Okay, I think I know what the problem was. My setup is a little small. I may need to get a side table. Okay, with that all being said, let's resume. Oh no, they've laid waste to our precious land. I need that. I have heard no news of Ohiti, a forest spirit, and I am afraid some misfortune has happened to him. Your first mission as Dreamkeeper is, therefore, to seek him out and aid him as best you can. To help you in your quest, I am giving you the Aegis of Bravery. Its power will give you strength and protection. Equipped with this exquisite red armor and sword, you will be able to fight on equal terms with the Hyanagi you encounter along your way. As your action is worth more than 1,000 words, what would you say to try it out from now on? Ohiti needs you, so off you go, Dreamkeeper. Protect Omnia by the strength of your bravery. Hooray! I'm a little guy. I got a sword. And a shield. The Aegis of Bravery! When you're slashing in the air, you pop up a little bit. This is incredibly cute. This game is delightful. There's a book. The book is full of information. We'll learn what all these mean later. I said this was a Metroidvania-esque game. I forgot that this is level-based. Never mind, not Metroidvania at all. I thought it was level-based. I'm a silly. Hold on, because of the position of the mic, it's actually hard for me to see the screen a little bit. Yeah, Sage's Spinny. That is true, Robin. Also, hello, Robin. I'm glad you could make it. Welcome to Pankapu. To jump, press X. To attack, use square. Hoppa, hoppa. Hold down X to jump higher. This is true. Press triangle in midair to perform a downwards dive attack. Forgot about that. Red! I don't know what that is. I think that's probably health. To block, use square. The Aegis of Bravery! Rude. I wanted to destroy him. Oh well. I believe this is a checkpoint, because it's a dream catcher. Anything over here? No. Oh no! Come out! Get out of here, you filthy monster! I'm not edible! Think about blocking, little warrior! Got him! Hey, what are you doing stealing my Hyanagi? You appear to be a dreamkeeper of Ekitomi. As you may have seen, I had the situation perfectly in hand. I didn't need your help at all, but oh well, thanks anyway. I don't trust this spider at all. I know about spiders and Buddhism. Hey, wait, where are you going? Ikitomi sent you to look for Ohiti, didn't he? Well, that's just as well. I know Omnia like the back of my hand. Well, leg. Yeah, why is Chakravat in here? I don't trust this spider. I don't trust spiders in games with this mythology vibe, especially if they're gold. His house is right in the middle of Mujin Mir. You'll need to cross the verdant forest to get there. You know what? I'll come with you, just to make sure you don't get lost or anything. And that's got nothing to do with being stuck on my own surrounded by these Hyanagi. Nothing at all. In fact, my name is Chi. Well, spider acquired. One day, I will play Ashura's Wrath. Whoa! Rude. Rude evil creature. Elevator, go down. I love the art of this. This game's so cute. Yeah, valid, Robin. I did not see that because I have the microphone in the way of my chat a little bit. I also miss Spiral Knights was good. I know nothing about it. I just know that this is a true statement. Ow! Ow! Rude. Okay, I'm taking too many hits. The Crossways Garden, which has a thing and another thing in it. Oh, this is the light. Oh, big boy! Ow! Oh, for the love of Mujin, way is blocked. By Ikitomi, we are really unlucky. See that young shoot there? That's a bud which, once it matures, will create a root that'll get us to the other side in no time. Okay. That's tragic, Robin. If only we could... Whoop! For some reason, this game has the weird glitch with my controller where if I hit a button, sometimes it goes more than one hit at a time. Something about we need to solve this flower. I need to buy a new controller. I need money so I can buy a new controller, because this one's ancient. And it is clearly experiencing problem. Yeah, that sucks. That sounds very unfortunate. Hell yeah. Tried to jump that. Ooh. What luck! A Ferrum's tear. Just like Ikitomi, Ferrum is a him, but her domain is that of movement and mutation. Legend says that it's because she's chasing after her love, Sadhil, who is forever fleeing her. Despairing of ever catching up with Sadhil, Ferrum sometimes lets a tear fall as she passes by. Whoop! That button makes the text go zoom! Oh! Ah, there we go. 0 brings it back. They say that the tears are imbued with the power of the hymn they came from. So with a single tear, it would be possible to mutate almost anything. Change a bud into a root, for example. We're so lucky to have found one, right? Let's go back to the bud and see if the legend is true. And yeah, very much agreed, Samantha. Ferrum's tear. Ferrum, a blazing ball of fire in the sky above. It is said that Ferrum is responsible for bringing light to the living. A genuine mother nature. She is the sun enabling life to grow wherever she goes. Moving ceaselessly across the skies, not a day goes by when her blessing is not felt. Her presence is seen in the blooming of a flower, the birth of a child, or the warmth of a sunny day. All of them being only so many manifestations of Ferrum's power, and if there is one being above all others who inspires poets to write their verse, then it is she. Indeed, her heart burns ever with a love that never dies. However, the object of her burning passion, Sadhil, never ceases to flee her. Sadhil is definitely the moon. In the dance of their eternal course across the heavens, some see the cycle of day and night, and others see that of the seasons, and still others see it as the cycle of life and death. However, whatever their opinions may be on the matter, everyone agrees that the two beings shall never be reunited. It must be so for the cycle of life to go on. Oh, that's sad. Don't worry, the sun. One day you'll destroy the moon. One day will destroy... Ow! Did not notice the spikes there. One day will destroy the moon. If I have anything to say about it anyway. Ow! Rude! Be gone. Ow! Spikes. That was my bad. Oh right, this has just brought us back to where we were.
Following his new friend's advice, Pankapu poured Ferrum's tear on the bud. Imagine his surprise when the bud began to twist and grow, reaching a staggering height. She hadn't lied. Coming across this magic spider had been a stroke of good fortune.
Played City of Heroes. Maybe that could be a thing I try out on stream one day. Lutonite Fragment. You found a Lutonite Fragment. This mystical artifact is a vessel containing life force. By collecting together 4 of them, you can make a complete Lutonite, allowing Pankapu to increase his maximum overall HP. We got heart containers. Hooray. Ah, I see. What's supposed to be done here. Ow. I've heard a lot of people say that, that City of Heroes is, like, super good. So, like, that makes sense. Uh-oh. Many spikes. Oh, God. I have had the thought that maybe this game is going to pull some horrible spike shenanigans. We shall see. Ow! Rude. Get out of here, hand-haver. Okay, so that is a lore document and a health upgrade. Cannot go to the left. Strange. Brave wood. Here we are in the burning forest. You just need to cross it to get to Ohiti's house. Also, something that might not be clear, the jump is very floaty. Like, get a lot of hang time on the top of the jump. Oh! Lotus flowers. For disappearing blocks. That's fun. There's definitely a secret here. How is there not a secret here? I feel ashamed. There's probably definitely going to be a secret there eventually. What does this remind you of, Samantha? Oh yeah, kinda. There's another place here that I can go, but there's nothing there. Interesting. Can you hear weeping, Pankapu? Let's go and check it out. Aww. It's Ohidi! What's going on? What are you doing so far from your place? Is that you, Ochi? What are you doing here? The Hyanagi, they're destroying everything. My house, my Mujin friends. There's nothing left. So I left, but they're everywhere. I don't know what to do. Poor Ohiti. But look, here's Pankapu. He's a dream keeper. He was sent by Ikitomi, especially to save you. Save me? There's nothing left to save. The Hyanagi... It does kind of have a dust feel to it, Robin. You're not wrong. Also, Shantae and Hollow Knight. It is very much within that genre space. My friends the Mujin have disappeared. What's the good of helping me if I end up on my own? It's useless. It's too late. It's hopeless. Whoop. Without my Mujin, I will never be happy again. Ah! The fucking... What is wrong with my controller that it keeps on double hitting? Poor Oidi. He's not at his best. He's usually so happy and full of beans. I forgot. Full of beans. If only we could have managed to find his Mujin friends, he would get his hopes back and would let us help him. You don't know what Mujin are? I forgot you were new here. Mujin are spirits that you find all over Omnia. Legend says that they grow out of the hope of the inhabitants from another world. That would explain their happiness and their eternally carefree attitude. She is kinda beans, you're not wrong. The strange magic spider. However, they are surrounded by a special magic that makes them invisible to most people. You, for example, still can't see them. But never fear, Pankapu, she won't be beaten by the impossible. Nuh-uh. There's an item I know of which should solve our problem. Mio Shard. I know where we can get hold of one. On the other hand, I'm warning you, you'll need to climb. It's right at the top of Pepu's treetops. It's gonna be difficult, but the reward will be worth the effort. Sounds like a plan, little spider boy. Crystal. Red. I cannot destroy it. More Chudy vans. Lotus flower again. Whoop! Rude! Up we go to the Glimmering Grove, which has a green in it, a health in it, a lore, and whatever that bubbly thing is. Oh, flying Batman. Thank you for the damage boost. This is so cute. They are so cute. I do agree. That was on purpose. Ow. Okay. There's definitely something down there, but I have no idea how to interact with it at the moment. Missed! It's trying to do a ground pound onto it for no reason. Whew. Ow! Ow again! Whoop, okay, spikes. Spiketies. Gotta be careful. One day I'll learn how to destroy these guys. And then they can stop menacing me. Ow. Whoa, rude. Ow. Well. Y'all are being super mean. Cute, but rude. Uh-oh, I'm afraid these crystal platforms won't hold up. Be careful when you walk across. Okay, so they're like the Lotus platforms, except instant! Okay! Looks like your armor was indeed too heavy. Well, I'm down here now. I wanted to see what was up there. A platform that goes up. Ooh, very shiny. Pretty swanky, right? Mio doesn't do things by halves. We were talking about the Mirror Him, who reigns at the very top of Omnia. Nobody knows exactly what he does, we just know that his power to do so is so great that some places like this one are imbued with his power. Take this Mio shard and let his power wash over you. Thanks to this, you should now be able to detect the presence of Mujin around you. Okay. Mio's shard. You're in luck! Look over there, Mujin! Did we learn about Mio from this? I would like to have learned... We did not learn about Mio from this. Mujin! You found a Mujin! These little creatures are Ohidi's best friends, and the bringers of hope. When the Hyanagi appeared, they were scattered across all of Omnia. Help them by finding them throughout the different levels you explore. There are 100 Mujin per chapter, and for every 25, Pankapu gets a Ludenite fragment. Legends say that when you collect them all, hope will be reborn in Omnia. Okay, so we have to collect all of these, clearly. Well done, Pankapu. Let's go back and see Ohidi now. So there's 16 of them in this stage, huh? Feel like I should probably wait until I have power-ups, maybe. 9 in there, 0 here, and here, and here. Nice. Aha! Secret. I knew there was a secret. Ow. Just seeing if there was any over here as well. Never know where these guys are going to be hidden. Ah. Of course there would be one down there. Okay, there's just a guy there, no secret path. One up here. Delightful. One here. Oh, Hini! We're back! I told you to leave me alone. You want us to leave you alone? But Pankapu brought you something that would put a smile on your face. Should, rather. A Mujin. But how did you do that? Where did you find it? That's a long story. The main thing is that Pankapu managed to rescue one of your friends. Now that Pankapu has proved to you that he's a real, honest-to-goodness dreamkeeper, and he's managed to dry your tears, will you let him help you? Of course! The Mujin village has been invaded by Hyanagi. A gigantic monster, Tyrut, has even taken over my house. Okay, just making sure that I did not miss anything. We have to get him out of there for Pepu to become peaceful once more. If you're here to help me, I'll... Controller. Ah! Beam. Power of beams. My house is just a bit further. Before we go, I'd like you to give this the thank you. Sword! Whirling Blade! Well done, you've unlocked Whirling Blade. Pankapu can now throw his sword when you press triangle, dealing great damage to enemies at range. Can even destroy projectiles. It does cost an anima point. Pankapu now has an anima points bar. These points allow him to use his special attacks. Each of these actions costs a certain number of points. Each time he blocks an enemy with his shield, Pankapu gets some of his anima back. Understood. And there we go. Thanks to this new power, you'll be able to beat enemies that you were never able to take out before. Say, Pankapu, can I ask you one thing? There are still loads of Mujin to save, but if you meet any during your adventures, could you take care of them, please? I'm sure they'll reward you. Well, Pankapu, Guardian of Mujin. That sounds good. Absolutely. They're my friends. You're all my friends. Throw your sword with triangle. I will, but I want to go up there first, because there's obviously a thing behind that guy. Whirling Blade! Whirling Blade! Whirling Blade! Did not need to do that. Ow. Whirling Blade! Excellent. Please give me energy. Thank you. Whirling Blade! Ow. Ow. Okay. I thought I could do those jumps, but I could not. Oh, there's one left. Well, I mean... I gotta find my friends. Oh, dang. Right, that's how this works. Rude again. Hooray, I got them all. Now, let's just backtrack. Ow. Whirling Blade! Can I just, like, leave the stage? No. That's fine. The combat system, such as it is getting a little more complex as we go, and I like that. Whirling Blade is very cool. The White Path. Ooh, this place is pretty. Here we are at Mujinir. Oh, Hidi's house can't be far away. Be careful you don't fall in the anima. With such a concentrated dose, you'll probably die or something. Could not read that fast enough. So this is made of energy. Don't fall in the water or you'll explode! Oh, the little drum has a face. It's lovely. I could Whirling Blade. That'd be kind of a waste. Hell yeah, got a little guy. This game's cute. Ooh. Ah, I see. We got Yoku blocks already, huh? Ow! Oh, that just straight up killed me. Okay. Oh, they're not Yoku blocks. They're invisible until you get close enough. Okay. That's much better. Much less frightening. Something definitely down here. Haha! Is there something up there? No. How do I get there, I wonder? Ow! Well, not by doing that, that's for damn sure. Platforming. Ooh. Look, Pankapu, a sandhill seed. This plant is crystallized anima concentrate. It contains so much anima that it releases it constantly. If you stay close to seed like this, your anima points will gradually recharge. If you come across one, I suggest you take the opportunity to fully recharge. You know what? That seems fair. Ah! We have learned about Sadil, the moon. Mischievous beings who are invisible to most folks. Mujin can be found in all four corners of Omnia. These peaceable folks aren't concerned with the vicissitudes of the world and are happy just enjoying life. This attitude sometimes makes them appear uncaring, even indifferent. However, this is not the case. Feeding off the hopes of the living, they manifest themselves at the darkest times of an individual's life to give the latter back their optimism and enjoyment of life. A ray of sunlight piercing through the storm clouds, a flower growing in the middle of a desert, a helping hand when you have fallen. These are all signs of the presence of Mujin in our midst. In very rare instances, when despair becomes too great, Mujin can appear in physical form in order to lead wandering spirits who have been lost in a sea of chagrin back to the world of the living. That's lovely. Let's learn about the moon now. The mysterious Sadhil is an icy flower shining amidst the stars. When Ferim's light disappears from the heavens, Sadhil reveals the hidden kingdom of shadows to the world, illuminating the world of the living with a pale light. Sadhil is the subject of many legends. The monarch of the night's aura evokes the immobility and the coldness of the darkness for some, while others see Sadhil as the keeper of mystical secrets. It requires patience to discern Sadhil's influence on the world. Those who succeed understand that behind Sadhil's apparent immovability is to be found an inert yet great power. The subtle movement of the stars in the sky, the quiet transformation of an insect in its chrysalis, or even the slow formation of anima in crystal are all manifestations of Sadhil's power. Overshadowed by the blinding light of Ferim, who pursues Sadhil ceaselessly but is never able to catch up, Sadhil is, however, still present but invisible to the world, like a mystery whose solution is in plain sight, but yet remains unsolved by those who seek for its elucidation. Okay. Moon Lady and Sun Lady. Understandable. Ow. Well darn. I exploded. Hold on a second. There we go. Something popped up on my screen and I had to make it go away so I could see better. Out. did it! I'm good at platforming. Lame! We can't get any further. If only we had a boat, we could sail our way through. Perhaps if we go this way, we'll find something. Let's go see! Sure thing. I mean, there could be invisible platforms. There are not. Whirling blade. Always go left from the start, just in case. Ow! Gelato! Ow! What did you just unlock? When a gelatin survives long enough, which is quite rare, at some point it has crammed itself so full of everything it has destroyed that it mutates and turns into a gelato. Although they aren't any more useful or intelligent than gelatins, they are nevertheless more troublesome than their peers. They love narrow passages whose entrances they can block with their imposing bulk. This characteristic makes them less mobile, however, meaning they aren't good at chasing after their enemies. They are tougher than the more basic Hyanagi, and have the special ability of dividing themselves into two gelatins, rather than disappearing when they can't take any more damage. Some say that fire cancels out this characteristic and makes them explode straight away, without leaving them time to split into two. I will keep that in mind. Presumably after you've killed enough of an enemy type, you unlock those little datas like that. What? Ouch. This is fine. I want to be down here. Ow. Ow again. Ah. Oh, one more. Bubbles. Ow. Anima bubbles. This is cute. I love this. Nice going! You found 20 Mujin this chapter. The Bringers of Hope are giving you a Lutonite fragment. Hooray! Whoa! Spike these. Let's avoid those. Ah! Ow! Ooh, a thing. Oh, an Utopian forge. I didn't expect to see one of these. You could use this to power up your Aegis. Cool. Utopian forge. These artifacts are used to permanently increase the weapon power of your Aegis. There are 3 types, one for each kind of weapon. Once it has been used, the Utopian Forge becomes inactive. Yay, our sword is now stronger by 10. For as much as that means anything. Can you feel the difference? Right now, your weapon is more powerful. Your damage has increased. You can do more damage with your sword. If you hit things, they will take more damage. If you inflict damage upon an enemy, it will be more than it was originally. Suffice it to say, when you come across an altar like that, you should definitely use it. And you know what? The forge also had an effect on me. You know, your friendly spider who's not evil at all. I think I also got a new power. I'll tell you more down below. I'm so suspicious of this fucking spider. I told you that the forge gave me a new power, right? I've become a boat! Ta-da! I managed to transform myself into a boat! You don't need any raft to get where we're going. We're sailing on the Queen She! All aboard, swabbies! Please keep your arms and legs inside the vessel at all times. And we're off! This is delightful. Oh, I like his arms do a little swoop. The swoop. The Alabaster Bank. Okay, I see what we're doing with this stage. Oh, no, there was a Mujin there! Heck! Ow! I'm gonna get all of them except for that one that I missed. It's gonna be very sad. This stage is threatening to be fairly long. Oops. Okay, 5 more, one of which we missed. Ow! Ow again! Didn't realize that was close enough. Ah! What? I thought that was a platform! Did I not? Was that on a platform? Ow! I'll see what that... the information about that enemy is in a bit. When I'm not being menaced by a moving stage. Oh no! Ah. Okay. Woo! Well, I wouldn't do that every day. I didn't know that boats could even get seasick. Oh, Ohidi's house should be just in front of us. I missed two? There's two left. Gelatin. Gelatins are at the very bottom of the Hyanagi ladder. As the minions of other nightmares, they're used as cannon fodder by their peers, and are sent to the front lines when it comes to fighting. Too stupid to realize how insignificant they are. Gelatins see it as a distinction to be the first to be sent to invade new territory. Although they don't have any special skills, these enemies can still cause Pankapu trouble, though through the sheer numbers of them and the damage dealt by their body formed of pure corruption. I missed two. Wild. Also, there was a health upgrade somewhere in there. I bet all three of the things I missed is in the area where I missed that one jump. Yeah, don't be mean to the gelatins. They're not, like, bad. They're just... yeah, don't be mean. Don't be mean to them. They're cute. They're nightmare creatures. Positive. To the Mujin village. Oh dear. Hey, Ohidi! You should think about doing a bit of gardening. You never told us you lived in a briar patch. But the way to my house has been barred by this corrupted wall of thorns. We'll never get there with that thing in the way. Perhaps if Pankapu tried to slice him in half with his sword, he could clear a path for us. Clearly that's not working. There must be some way of getting rid of it. Wait a minute, I can feel something. These thorns go deep into Pepu. They're getting their strength from somewhere very far away from here. Yes, there's 3 briar hearts which are absorbing anima in order to sustain this wall of thorns. As I understand it, if we get rid of these 3 briar hearts, the wall should break down all by itself? It should do, yes. Well then, what are we waiting for? Show us the way, Ohidi. As the thorns go down into the ground, the best thing to do would be to dig. Awesome! So let's have some kind of shovel night, then. fucking Shovel Knight joke, really? I have returned. I had to get water, but also, god damn. I've got something better than a shovel. Beam! Earth charge! Now a downwards dive attack means you can destroy cracked blocks of stone. Okay. I've just given you some of my power, which you can use right now to perform an earth charge. Yes. That... a hollow, utterly hollow. We don't want to feel like that this night. Great, but how will that help us? It allows Pankapu to destroy blocks like the one he's standing right on. Oh! Go on, Pankapu, try out your earth charge. Okay. No special animation, dang. Well. This way. Oh, there's a area we can go into here. Oh, I see. The canopy. This has a blue in it. Oh. Damn you, Chi! You made me miss a Mujin. I don't trust Chi at all. Ow. Ow. This is fine. Hey, Anima Crystal. And health. That will help. Because of all the damage I'm taking. Ow. Could progress, but... instead, what if I went over here and saw the Mujin here? Oh, I have to... Ow. I have to go that way to get that Mujin. Hello, Lula. You are a husky. Please to leave my room. Thank you. She's very polite. Forgot to put up my suitcase barrier, but Lula is a smart dog, so she just kind of left. Oh, I was not supposed to... I gotta stop killing those guys. Well, I missed that Mujin. Unless the enemies respawn when I die. Yeah, shoutouts to dog. Maybe when I'm closer to the end of stream, I'll show like pictures of dog. Because there are good pictures of dog that I could share. I feel like most people here would like to see pictures of dog. I feel kind of bad about killing the gelatins now. Like, sure, they're nightmare creatures, but, like, they're just little guys. Wait, hold up. The Mujin sound. There! Right here. Devious. Whoa! Spooky. Ah, I see. Uh-oh. Oh! We're okay. Ah! Oh! Rude! Ah! Understood. Oh, this is... Nagito! You found a Nagito. This mystical artifact is a vessel containing magical energy. It allows Pankapu to increase his overall anima points. Okay, cool. It is a... upgrade. This feels like progress, though, so I'm gonna go the other way again. Smart. Smart of me. I heard the blipple. There you are! Oh, there was another one Every time I decide to kill one of those guys, it's one that I'm not supposed to, because otherwise I'll be in trouble. Can't believe this keeps on happening to me. I'm Pankapu. I'm a god's special little soldier. Ah! Okay. Sure thing, Mr. Instant Kill Enemy. Oh! I'm Pankapu. I'm God's special little soldier. This shouldn't be happening to me. Ow. Uh-oh. That is fine. I can shield. You're true. You're right, Razir. The life of Pankapu is difficult. Ow. Ow! Well, that's just rude. This game's got some teeth. I'm a little surprised, honestly. Again. Ow, again. Okay. Understood. Respect that enemy. I got it. Got it, Chief. At least this game's smart enough to not have lives. Hello, Lula. You're a dog. You should not be in here. Leave. Lula. Lula, I appreciate you coming to see how I'm doing, but I'm good. Ah! Fuck! I can't blame Lula for that. That was just me playing bad. Lula, you cannot play player 2. This game doesn't even have that. And also, you don't have thumbs. You cannot play video games. Oh. Ow! Understood. Damn it! I threw the sword the wrong way. Okay. This time, we've got it. There we go. That enemy's dealt with. There! The most threatening enemies are dead. Oh! Well, I'm up here now. Despawn platform. Yay, we got all of them. We got all the Mujin. Oh. The Briar Heart has been destroyed. 2 more to go. Oh, we got a lore thing. Pepu's Greenbelt, the verdant forest, covers the bulk of this region of Omnia. It extends from the eaves of the Arboretum up to the very first stones of the Archipelago of the Winds. Vibrant and rich with life and sensations, the verdant forest allows souls to blossom and grow. These experiences enable them to begin their journey by leaving home and adventuring beyond into unknown territory. Delightful. The Forest Isle. Wait, hold on. Okay, I know we got everyone there. Pankapu, I'd like to thank you for everything you've already done for me. Here's a new fragment of my power. Yay, more power. More flashes of memory that feel suspicious. Bravery Burst! Hold down triangle for at least 1 second, then release to trigger an enormous explosion around Pankapu. This devastating attack can be very useful if you're surrounded by enemies. I get the feeling you'll get the chance to use your new power very soon. Understood. Kaboom! Behold, my bravery. My bravery is an explosion. Yes, exactly, Samantha. I'm being so brave about this. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go, evidently. So let's not go this way. I heard a blipple. Okay. I thought the up path would be progress. Interesting. Uh-oh. Whoa! Well, I died. I was killed. Okay, this is just a joke. I see. What the... Oh, I know where it is. Ah, I did not have enough juice. Aha! Yo, what was down? Because this feels very much like actual progress, but secretly. What was down of here? Ow! Okay, shielding against bats. Bad idea. I see. Ouch. Ouch again. Don't get hit. Understood. Oh, ouch! Oh! Upgrade. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, no, there's more up there. I need to go back up there. I love Pankapu's little walk cycle here. Yeah, likewise, Samantha. I'm sure it's Fine. Ow. Also a checkpoint up here, huh? Ow. Okay. We have now officially gotten back to where we were. There's one funny guy we're missing. Don't know where it would be. Oh, there's there. It's right here. Easy peasy. Wait. There's another guy that we're missing. Damn. Ow. I died! This is fine. I wanted to be back here. Anima. The power of the moon. I can sense it. The Briarheart is not far away. Oh, I missed one. How did I miss one? The mysteries. Also, what are those blipples? The Arboretum. Flourishing in the idyllic surroundings of the Arboretum, soul buds may bloom at their own pace and then grow up in a sheltered environment, blessed by the protection of hymns like Ikitomi and Ferrum, the divinities of dream and mutation. This is how they begin to discover the world, with no experience or knowledge at first. Like children, they learn and develop little by little, each at their own pace, before they begin their explorations and leave for their long journey across Omnia. This is delightful. To the bubbling spring. Also, wait, hold up a second. Unlock all the Memolith fragments for this arc to see the sequence. I'm sure it's fine. this enemy is called Slap. Slap. Appearing out of nowhere like Jack-in-the-Boxes, slaps look like long arms of corruption. Seizing the least opportunity to do damage, they pick up anything in range at lightning speed and only give their victim a split second to react. Once caught, their prey is hurled into the air like an empty shell. As they are very fast, the only way of escaping the clutches of slaps is to block their attack, which throws them off guard, or simply to attack them from a distance. Not always easy when you've only got a sword as a weapon. Their strange bodies suggest they might be an extension of a much bigger creature who remains lurking in the shadows. Oh no. Spooky. That gelatin just fell into the anima and died. Okay, that was pretty tricky. I heard it, but unsure where to go. Damn. Whirling Blade. Hey! End by 4! Congratulations, you've collected 4 Lutonite fragments. We have now got a 4th health crystal. Huzzah! Ouch. We need it. Ah! Rude, sir! Well, I can't go over there to get whatever I missed, so it goes. I might get 100% in this game off screen. We'll see. I'll do my damnedest to get it on screen. Because I want to bring hope back to Omnia. I want to save the day. I'm Pankapu. Rude. So I don't know if this game is based on any mythology, but based purely on, like, the linguistics of the stuff it has mentioned. It feels like it is, like, East Indian to a degree. Anybody who, like, knows things about this, feel free to tell me if I'm right or not, because I think that would be cool. I like mythology a lot. I'm curious if there's any, like, basis for this game in, like, real world stuff. Upaki. When slithering across the ground isn't enough for them, some gelatins evolve and sprout wings. In the language of the ancients, the term upaki is used to refer to these flying terrors. They aren't very tough, but they are incredibly annoying, and they just love getting in Pankapu's way. As they change the direction to travel all the time, they are particularly troublesome, especially when the Dreamkeeper has to jump from platform to platform while trying to avoid these winged nuisances. The best way to beat these annoying creatures is to use Whirling Blade on them and use these upakis, and then these upaki will be no more than an unpleasant memory. I don't know, they're still cute. There's a thing down there, I need to get that. They're rude enemies, but they're very cute, so I forgive them. I can sense it. The Briar Heart is not far away. Crystal? Crystal's not regenerating my anima. Rude.
With the 3 Briar Hearts destroyed, the energy stream was no more. Deprived of its power, the Thorn Wall collapsed, clearing a path for Pankapu and his friends to reach Ohiti's house. Little did they know, they would soon meet a challenge unlike anything they had previously encountered.
Hell yeah, I love challenges unlike anything I've previously encountered. That's like my favorite. Oh no. Oh god! I knew that was gonna happen!
With the 3 Briar Hearts
I can't believe
destroyed,
I've done this
the
myself.
energy stream was no more. Deprived of its power, the Thorn Wall collapsed. Little did they know, they would soon meet a
All the Briar Hearts are destroyed. Hooray. The Mujin Pool. While many souls choose to set off on their adventures across the treetops of the verdant forest, others choose to travel through it and thus stay close to Pepu. These folks are sure to discover the biggest source of anima in the world, the real sap of Omnia. At the middle of these immense lakes of potential, the peaceable and happy souls known as Mujin are to be found. As living incarnations of hope, it's not surprising that these creatures have chosen to make their home in a region filled with matter than makes everything possible. Oops. Some legends say that they have even evolved directly from anima, and that's why so many are to be found in this area. The sounds produced when they play with their musical houses make this place an unusual and enchanting location. On the other hand, as Mujin rarely get tired, they never stop playing, and this can cause souls who have initially been attracted to the place by the haunting melodies to leave swiftly and resume their journey across Omnia in blissful peace. Which reminds me, actually, I forgot to do this.
Bunny-Hearted just became Ray's friend. Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Bunny-Hearted.
Dryzalizer just became Ray's friend. Thanks for the follow.
And thank you for the follow, Dryalizer. I forgot to play these at the start of the stream. Quite appreciate it. Well, it's time to return to the Mujin village. Oh no.
Who disturbs my slumber?
It is I, Ohidi.
Oh, little Ohiti who came back.
Give me my house back, you fiend.
Last time I saw you, you were running as fast as your little legs could carry you. What's made you so brave now?
I didn't come alone. My friend Pankapu is with me. It's nice of you to think of me, Chino. He gave me my hope back. Thanks to him, I found the courage to face you.
Hope? I'm going to swallow up all your hope, just like I swallowed your Mujin friends.
Oh, oi! Scary. Okay, so how do I hurt you? Not doing that, that's for sure. Time to fight a house. Correct, Samantha. Ow. Okay, so can't block that. Ow. Interesting. Thank you for that, Razir. Ah! Oh! The slaps are from him! They're his hands! I see. Oh no, I'm sorry, Ohidi. I'm kind of breaking your house to do this. Feel bad about that. Uh-oh, I thought it was done. Oh no! We stabbed the darkness and opened up a dark fountain! Tyroot defeated. The leader of the Hyanagi attack on Pepu, Tyroot is a creature of corruption who has settled in the heart of Mujin village, from which he sends out his troops to ravage the surrounding lands. Having shown a preference for poor Ohiti's house above all others, he has made it his shell, chasing the poor spirit out of his own home. In order to extract as much power as possible from Pepu's anima reserves, the monster has spread his corrupted roots everywhere throughout the tree forest, drawing life energy directly from those places. Briar hearts constantly supply Tyroot with it so that he gains power the longer he stays in this region. As he seems capable of spreading his influence without even having to move, it makes sense that slaps might simply be his own arms, and that he has plunged into the ground and pulls out whenever he needs to knock back anybody who has come to disturb him. This ability to spread everywhere, however, raises an important question. Why was Tyroot destroyed at the same time as Ohiti's house? Though it was Tyroot destroyed at the same time as Ohiti's house, or did he manage to escape by withdrawing swiftly into the depths of Pepu? Oh no! Tyroot's gonna come back, maybe. That's not good. Also, what's this spell circuit? Well, it's a life, and also a sad memory. Nebula. A nebula is a force that is directly linked to the world of Omnia. You can infuse your weapon with the power from a nebula by using the D-pad. When Pankapu is equipped with a weapon upgraded by a nebula, his skills and their effects are modified. Okay. Nebula. Suwata. Thorns emerge from the ground on the third hit. AoE damage. In midair, thorns emerge from the ground on impact. AoE damage. Charged up, replaces Bravery Burst by 3 protective fields that spin around Pankapu. Okay. Oh, cool! My sword changes color when I do that. Oh, this rules! This is cool. I like this. Sorry about your house, Ohiti.
Pankapu had managed to defeat the terrible Tyroot who had taken over Ohiti's house. But this victory tasted bitter. The fervor of battle was more than the house could withstand, and poor Ohiti now found himself homeless. And even the presence of his new friends did little to comfort him. As Pankapu and she tried unsuccessfully to cheer him up, the ground suddenly tore open, and a gigantic arm of corruption erupted from the rift.
Well, Tyroot is in fact still alive. Uh-oh.
Seizing them all at once, it dragged them below, beneath the roots.
No. What a long way down. Looks like that giant hand pulled us all under the roots of Pepu. But where did Ohiti go? He must have been dragged further. We have to find him again before he gets in a fix. Then we'll start looking for a way out, because I might well be a spider, but I'm not a big fan of confined spaces like this. Let's keep an eye out. It's darker than the inside of a gelatin's head in here. Rude to them. Oh no. It's so sad. Oh, it would be... They said I got information on Pepu. Where is Pepu? Nebula. As an essence of everything in Omnia, a nebula is both a symbol of power and a representation of the way the universe works. The fundamental aspect of nebulas is that they are composed of links between concepts, different energies, or even manifestations of memories or experiences. Every element of existence can be represented by a nebula, and each nebula in itself can be an element of an even bigger pattern. Representing infinite knowledge and eternally evolving, nebulas are as much a tool for understanding the universe as they are a means of mastering it. Indeed, it is said that the soul who comes to understand them completely would then have the world at their feet and can even alter the principle of reality itself. Interesting. Maybe what we learned about Papu is just... Oh, Ose, I see. Map 2. The Wood Sword. Nebula of Grass. Suwada, they said. Oh, dang it. That was silly of me. I want to get my friends. It's important that I pick up the Mujin. Ow. Ooh. Red jelly. Whoa! They explode. Bravery! This place is very dangerous. Oh, there's something up there that I probably missed. I don't know how to get up there. Oh, hello, Brioche. I hope you're doing well. We're playing Pankapu, a cute little platformer game. It's indie, it's obscure, it's fun. We are Pankapu, a little dream weaver, and this is technically all a metatextual story of a scared kid being told a story. Ah, that sounds great. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, the art style for this game is incredible. It's super cute. Oh no! A dude with a pompadour. Okay, no, that hurts us. Understood. Kind of a Princess Bride deal. Zoldabilly. Oh, I see. Zoldabilly with a little twig in his mouth and a pompadour. Among the Zoldates, I'm gonna figure out how to pronounce that at some point. We descend into the depths of Pepu. was one Zoldate who was a bit on the edge of things. Already he'd given himself a nickname, which doesn't usually happen with Zoldates, as their life expectancy is so low that nobody bothers to name them. He also took a lot of trouble with his appearance and had given himself an original look, even if it was a bit unusual, by proudly sporting a rockabilly quiff. Unfortunately, as being different wasn't well regarded by the Hyanagi, Zoldabilly very quickly found himself ostracized by the other members of the group. Where still, during a raid beneath the roots, his companions arranged it between themselves to lose him while he was restyling his quiff. Completely lost and alone, he wandered into the underground maze of Pepu until he stumbled across a shiny object by chance. This was Vaya's light. He was sure that after many trials and tribulations, the time had come for happy days. No! Monday, Tuesday, happy days. Thursday, Friday, happy days. All thanks to what he called his precious. Everything about this last, fucking sentence is murdering me. I'm dead and dying. Today, having gone completely mad from the solitude, Zoldabilly attacks anybody who approaches his lair by jumping around all over the place to the rhythm of music only he seems to hear. Yeah, we sure did fight a boss based on the Fawns from Happy Days. That's the thing that just happened, I guess. It's not just a bunch of references. This is the second time this game has done this, where it's like, what are you doing? What have you done? Why have you done this to me? Where is Pepu? You said I unlocked Pepu. Where is Pepu? I want to read about Pepu. I want to read about the funny tree. Whatever. Hello, Keeper. Thank you for your help. And I'm just along for the ride or something? It's always the same person getting thanked. Almost as if I'm the one who does anything, gee. You've turned into a boat, and that's it. I am called Vaya. This Hyanagi is scalded with my light, and no doubt intended to use it for who knows what misdeed. May I ask what you are doing here? We come from Pepu. We got dragged into this place against our will by a giant hand. Yes, I know, when you say it like that, it sounds weird, but it really is the truth. We are in the world of dreams, after all. It feels a little unnecessary of a thing to say, Chi. Our friend Ohidi was taken as well, and we have to find him again, but then all get out of here together. Your goal is noble, and your dedication unequaled. Such a heroic spirit moves me, which is why I wish to aid you in your quest. Yeah, I know that feeling, Brioche. What I saw of you play that game made it feel like, it was bad. Take my light. Consider it a gift, a reward for your bravery. It will allow you to awaken the slumbering Champalims, who will guide you through the darkness of these caverns. I doubt not that our paths are destined to cross each other once more. See you soon, Dreamkeeper. Vaya's light. Hooray. Vaya is not a character. At least not yet. That's a shame. Ooh. Oh, that's the Champalins. They're mushrooms. They're champelons. I see. Boing. Whoop! On purpose. Ow. Boing. Oh, Champalins is in trampolines, but mushrooms. That's also the thing that's happening here. The Champoline. This is where we went to fight the boss. So don't go this way. What is this way, though? Is this just back the way we came as well? Yes, almost certainly. Trampoline. Ah! Bats that spit. Rude. Oh, there's a little guy up there. I want to get that little guy. I want to get the Mujin. Ow. Rude. Yeah, since I didn't bring it up, the other joke that happened is that Ohidi mentioned that we would have to do some digging, and Chi, our little spider friend, was like, "Ah, that means we probably need some kind of shovel night, because we're doing a night of shoveling, of digging," and it's like I genuinely walked away from the computer up for a bit after that. Okay, shield cannot block fire. Understood. Mushroom need. Just a moment. Checking my messages. Okay. Mushroom need. Oh. Boom. Should've knew that guy would be down there. Face first into that. Crystals like the ones in the wood of the brave. Crystals like the ones in the wood of the brave. I'm sure Ohidi has done something to do with them being here, as if he'd scattered them as he went. That reminds me of a story I once heard. Anyway, if we follow them, we've got a good chance of finding our friend again. Let's go! Delightful. Oh! Bad mushroom. Destroy me. Understood. Hey, Ohidi. My friends, I'm so glad to see you. When I managed to slip out of the evil hand, I found I was lost in the midst of this dark maze. At least now we're all together. Still just as lost, but together. Weren't you the one who taught me that you must never lose hope? Now we've found each other again. I'm sure we'll soon find a way out. That's the Ohidi I know and love. You're right. Forward march. Ow. This music's lovely, also. Like, this is not the sort of music that you would normally imagine in a game like this, in an area like this. I quite like it. I went the wrong way and missed some Mujin. Damn it. Maybe. Just seeing if there was anything down there. Yay! Mujin. I missed that jump on purpose to see what was down here. Oh, there was somewhere to the left I could have gone. Damn. Damn it. One. The White Haven. Oh! We're under the tree. Oof, we are out. How good it is to see the light again. Where are we? This place doesn't look like my forest. As a real expert in Omnia's geography, I haven't a blasted clue. And there I was thinking you knew every nook and cranny of our world. The world of dreams is vast and ever-shifting. You just need to call this region the Flowery Meadow. It's a meadow and there are flowers. There's some imagination you've got there. Wonderful. Destroy this spider. Bouncy! Bouncy! Bounce block. Wonderful. Concerning. Are you not going to leave? Was that timed? Oh, that was timed. Devious. What happens if... Well, hold up. What's that darkness? Okay, that's a hurdy. Okay. What if I die? Will that platform be unspawned? Indeed it will. Uh-oh. At some point, we got another health blip, and I did not notice. Hell yeah. We can do this. Taking damage to save time. Ow. Oh, oh, come on! Rude platforms. I see World 2 has changed the rules a bit to be a little ruder. So it goes. Hey, another one of these. Oh no. So, for those of you who are new to the stream game, we are back. Sorry about that. My internet flickered, as it is wont to do. But yeah, we have no idea how any of these, what these are, or what they mean, or what their order is. We will presumably get them all once we've gotten them all. Oh, they're the blippies. Okay. I see. Yeah, we are now stronger. We have a stronger sword. Ouch. Out. These are spikities. Bad place to go. Ah. Gravity platforms. And the lotus flowers. Oh! On purpose. Wanted to see what was down here, but safely. Okay, nothing. Understood. Ow! Ow! Rocks. Rocks falling on my face. I see that, you Mujin. Ow! Uh-oh. Hey, did you notice? What? There are no Hyanagi in this area. Is the invasion over? I wish I could share your enthusiasm, but again, my controller did the thing where one button press counts as more than one button press. I just like this. But yeah, no, there haven't been any Hyanagi. That's cool. That's good. Stonefall Henge. I have to say, this is a weird place, even for Omnia. Looks like these rocks fell from the archipelago of the winds some time ago. It feels so peaceful, you'd think it was a sanctuary. It's a bit too peaceful as far as I'm concerned. I'd happily build a new house here. What? There's plenty of room. My Mujin friends could also take up residence here, and look, there's no Hyanagi nearby. It really is the ideal place to rebuild my home. The seed would be perfect for making my house out of. Shame it's a little small. Ah, I see you managed to find your friend again. Oh, you gave me a fright. You shouldn't just spring out on people like that. Ohiri, this is Vaya. She helped us when we lost you under the roots. What are you doing here? To tell the truth, I have been following you ever since we met. The light you are carrying is part of me, so in a way I have been at your side during all your adventures. I hope so, Samantha. I really hope so. Yes, without all the dangerous bits of said adventures. Everybody has their own part to play, and mine is to enlighten you about the path you've chosen. Ohiti, you wish to settle here, and that is understandable, but are you certain about your choice? Yes, I don't know why, but I feel like it's the right place to rebuild a home for myself and my Mujin friends. In that case, let me help you make that dream a reality. Pankapu, Chi, while I lend a hand to Ohiti here, I have a mission for you. I bet it involves more trudging around. You are perceptive, little spider, but do not worry, I will not send you to the other end of Omnia. There is a flower, the Itika, which has the ability to open celestial seeds like the one Ohiti wants to make his home in. And so we have to scour the flowery meadow to find it? It will not be as simple as that, since this very special flower only grows beneath the roots. Seriously? Good, good. Here we set off again for the Kingdom of Shadows. Delightful. Oh, Vaya is a character. Stonefall Henge. Right in the middle of the flowery meadow, there is an unusual rock formation. It looks very much like a sanctuary, and its atmosphere contrasts sharply with the great open spaces filled with life and movement that surround it. A place of calm and contemplation, Stonefall Henge allows souls to take a break from their wanderings. This is a place where they can find themselves again and think about the next stages of their journey in peace. It isn't rare that some souls who have arrived at this tranquil location feeling tired and worn out to decide to settle in here for a while. However, the winds of freedom whispering all around the flowery meadow inspire them every time, in one way or another, to hit the road again. The Henge is never more than a stage, an anchor point. It is never journey's end. Interesting. I feel like we were definitely supposed to get something here, and we haven't, even though it said we did. That's concerning. Vaya. If there is one hymn nobody knows anything about for certain, it's the mysterious Vaya. As it stands, nobody is able to testify with certainty in her existence in our world. Her existence has also been disputed by several scholars who don't believe for an instant in this divine being veiled in mystery. She is often considered as a goddess of ignorance and naivete, an archetype clung to by fools who don't seek to understand the workings of the universe but prefer to lose themselves in phantasms of superstition and intuition. She's the opposite of Zolius the Wise, the highly respected hymn of erudition and knowledge. She is also often represented as an old sage's shadow, the one who is doomed to stand forever behind him and to never know his light. Despite this, a small minority, often considered visionaries, think the opposite, and that she is truth hidden by the lust for knowledge, and that this is the reason we know so little about her. It is perhaps unnecessary to point out that these outlandish individuals almost never belong to academic circles. Wow! Rude to them! I'm sure Vaya is fine. Do I not? I don't go off that edge. I go off the left edge. Okay. To the gnarled arch. Once more into the darkness. The darkness where explosions live. Spooky. Out the spikes. Zoldabinos. Ah!
An enemy approaches. Trip Star Lake with 12 mooks.
Oh, damn! Thank you for the raid, Trip Star Lake. I very much appreciate that. How are you doing? And what were you doing? I hope you're well. And what brings you here? What you doing? Ah, nice. I'm looking forward to playing that game as well sometimes. I'm doing well. We are playing Pankapu, a lovely little platforming action game that takes place in the world of dreams. By the time they are sent on reconnaissance missions in the underground reaches of Pepu, these elite Zoldite haven't seen daylight for quite some time. This is quite cute. We are Pankapu, a dream weaver, a warrior that has been sent out to save the world of Omnia. And also, within the context of the game, it is a bedtime story being told to a young kid who is having a nightmare. Learning to navigate in the shadows and even in complete darkness, they have developed an abnormal rapidity which makes them formidable foes. These nemesis follow their enemies until they are exhausted and then slash them with their claws. Luckily, these Zold albinos have a major weak point. As they haven't been exposed to light for quite some time, their eyes can no longer bear strong light. Whoever manages to create a strong enough light in the vicinity of one of these Hianagi will render them completely harmless. But then you first have to find some kind of light source all the way underground. But luckily for us, we have the Light Isaiah to help us out. There's nothing up here, dang. But also, yes, hello, Raiders. I am LaZodiac. I am an author and also a streamer part-time. I hope you enjoy, which reminds me, actually, I had good news that I was going to talk about on stream. A local publishing house has opened up submissions, and I have submitted one of my manuscripts to it. So with luck, potentially, I might have another published novel for you all to read. Thank you very much, Trip. I'm looking forward to getting the book published if they accept it. And speaking of which, if you like novels and writing and stuff, Trip Starlake does book club stuff all the time and is doing a very cool what is it called? The to be read lists draw system, where she put all the books that she is going to read into a big box in Gashapon capsules and just draws a couple and reads them and does little reviews of them. I'm very excited to see all of the work that she's doing on that, especially because one of my books is in there. I may have suggested that she read my book, and she may have, for whatever reason, decided, you know what, sure, I'll do that. Which I very much appreciate. These guys are explodey. Ah, Mujin. Yay. Ah! Don't flinch. Oh god, they do so much damage. Okay, we're safe. For the most part. Boulder. Hell yeah! I'm glad to hear it. And if you're gonna raid my channel, absolutely I will give you a shout out. It's all part of the fun. Ouch. Oh, that boulder all... Oh! I'm dying. Ah, here it is. I was wondering where the Mujin was. Ah! Big explosion. I only have 1 health left. Oh! I only have a quarter of a health left. I have all my health back. That's how this game works sometimes. Oh! I wanted to see if there was more over there. Ouch. I wanted to see if there was more over there. There was not. Uh-oh. Ah! Big explosion. Okay. Have a good one, Trip. Very much appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy. Uh-oh. But yeah, thank you all. Thanks to all the raiders who stopped on by. I very much appreciate it. And if you like what you see here, feel free to drop a follow. We stream every Sunday and Thursday. Thursdays have been Vistaria Saga, which is a Fire Emblem-like game by the original creator of the original Fire Emblem. Ow. And on Sunday, we are playing Pankapu as a backup game, to be honest, because normally on Sunday we've been playing Undertale Yellow, which I've been doing co-op with my good friend and fellow streamer Boreal Robin, who you should all definitely follow because she's amazing. She is unfortunately not feeling well. I have died again. She is unfortunately not feeling well, so we haven't streamed. We're not streaming that today. It's fine. These things happen. She's a wonderful friend, and she streams a lot of very interesting stuff too when she's able to. Chronic health problems are a problem. Ouch. Thought there was something over here. Oh! That was enough to hit me? Rude. At some point, I unequipped my sword, my grass sword. Strange. Did not even notice. There we go. We did it. Hooray. Uh-oh. Ah! Dang boulders. Oh, there's definitely something up this way. Oop, I'm gonna die. Yep. Ah, poor Pankapu. Ow, my face. Oh god. Oh god! Well, so it goes. Ow. This is fine. Yay. Mujin. What hit me? Oh, he was still alive. I see. There we go. That was very risky. Oh god. Did not even see that boulder. Oh, he died instead of exploding. That's... Ow! That's rare. Oh god! Misjudged where the boulders were coming from. Yay, Mujin. I did not notice how many Mujin we have. Are we almost done with the Mujin? Ah! Oh. Oh, it's the Rockabilly again. Get out of here, Happy Days. Thank you, Super Bass. And yeah, that's a good question, Samantha. How are there two of this man? But yes, to the Raiders, I am LaZodiac. This is my channel. I'm a published author and also do video game streams and sometimes writing streams. Something I forgot to mention to the other Raiders is if you use channel points or donate money, you can have me do a bit of writing. And if you donate money, you can choose what I write to a degree. Yes, Fons die Gaust. Exactly, Samantha. But yeah, just write, if you want to know how to donate, just go ! tip. And if you want to know what the current writing challenge is, it's ! writing. Because I am a writer, after all. I incorporate my writing into my streams. We found an Itika. Oh, the flower that we were looking for. Yes. Right. I missed one of the Mujin. We went through all this for that? Well, at least we have the Itika now. Let's get back to Ohidi at Stonefall Henge. Can I move on? I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh no. What could the bad feeling possibly be? I guess that is... Did not actually... Oh, this. Beneath the roots. At the heart of the tree forest of Pepu, there is a labyrinth of roots imbued with anima, forming a shelter for lost souls. Reinvigorating themselves in the mellow light of the Champelune, they put themselves back together and are then reborn transformed. It is said that in the roots of Pepu lies the cradle of life itself in Omnia. But listening attentively, you can sometimes even hear the world's heartbeat. Interesting. Well, to Stonefall Henge. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Uh-oh! Oh no! Gangrene! I have you at last, you insignificant little worm. You managed to escape me several times, but your little escapade ends here. Your power will soon be mine, finally enabling me to complete my work. Now who's this guy? Let our friends go immediately, or you'll feel the bite of Pankapu's blade. Oh, a pitiful dream keeper, is it? And his pet insect. Well, to start with, spiders aren't insects. We've got 8 legs. And silence. Your strident tones offend my ears. You speak much too entirely too much for an insect. Really? Who does he think he is? Gangrene the Magnificent, Prince of Nightmares and Grand Master of Terror, has no time for your endless speech.
I got what I came for, and I have no time to waste on vermin. Make the most of the time you have left, miserable puppets. The curtain is about to rise. Omnia's fate is on the point of being sealed, and when the last act plays itself out, nobody will be able to oppose the coming of the Black Queen.
Oh, damn. Hell yeah. I love ogre battle.
Curtain!
Man, what a diva. Well, we saved Vaya. Vaya, is everything alright? What happened? What did he want? This Tiad Nagi appeared from nowhere not long after you left. He revealed nothing of his intentions, but attacked Ohiti immediately. The poor thing fought as well as he could, but in the end gangrene was too powerful for him. I was unable to do anything to help him. I am sorry. We can't let him get away with it. We have to find Ohiti again and finish with this Yanagi once and for all. He seems to be the one pulling the strings in this invasion. Gangrene mentioned the Black Queen. Who do you think that is? That can't be the name he gives himself, even if he is a megalomaniac. He might just be alluding to... No, that is not possible. Not her. Who? Did you find the Itika? Yes, of course, but why did you change the subject? I also agree. Rare instance of agreeing with Chi. Give it to me.
The mysterious Vaya took the Itika that Pankapu and Chi had brought back. With the flower in her hands, she approached the central seed of the sanctuary, which began to glow with a warm, mellow light. Opening up like a flower in the sunlight, the seed revealed something quite unexpected.
Oh no, what is it? What is it? A green! Wowzers! What is that? Oh, I thought as much. So I did indeed feel its presence. This is clearly why Ohiti subconsciously desired to build his house here. But even so, this stone is an Aegis. It is the Ardor Aegis, to be precise. So we have the Aegis of Bravery, the Aegis of Ardor, which... Can somebody be Arduous? Is Arduous a thing that happens to you or a thing that you are? Because that I'm not sure that works. Maybe this should be determination. Holds within it a power similar to Bravery's, which you already have, and which gives you your abilities, Pankapu. But what is an item of such importance doing here? That I do not know. It would be your task to find out. One thing is certain, though. This Aegis did not turn up by chance. What do you mean? Aegises come from the heart of certain spirits. Pankapu's, for example, came from the heart of your friend Ohiti. Interesting. What? So it was Ohiti's own power that enabled us to help him from the beginning? That is so. Ironic, is it not? Sometimes spirits entrust their Aegises to the him Ikitomi, so that he can give them to his keepers to protect them. So what's the Ardor Aegis doing here then? That is a good question, and I think that finding your friend, again, is the first stage in elucidating this mystery. Take the stone, use its power to save Ohiti to find the answer you seek. Well, looky here. It's up to us to do all the work again. You're one to talk. Chi. The Ardor Aegis. Ardor. That's cute. You've just unlocked the Ardor Aegis. You can now change equipment and skills by pressing L or R1. Ardor boosts movement and ranged attacks. It's an Aegis that is able to deal heavy damage, but be aware of the reduced protection it offers. Aegises and virtues. So, Ardor. Has a double jump. Okay. Has a dodge. Sets a trap on the ground that costs 1 anima. And enemies hit by it are knocked back. The charge... The Ardor burst is... triple attack, and triangle in the air, fire an arrow downwards. And... what is the Suwata Aegis? The trap triggers a root to emerge, dealing damage to all enemies affected. In midair, a special aerial attack which generates a thorn wave when it touches the ground, and dodging generates a thorn wave. Okay. Cool. Aegises and virtues. Spirits have remained in Omnia long enough, who've remained long enough, have great moral qualities, may become minor hymns called virtues. These special souls have the ability to produce magical artifacts called Aegises, upon using the power their heart generates. These stones are imbued with the power that can be used by Dreamkeepers. These stones can act like a protective barrier, a carapace that envelops them and gives them body and strength. Each Aegis gives its owner different abilities, depending on the virtue it came from. So the Bravery Aegis, which comes from Ohiti's heart, is the form of a vermilion armor, accompanied by a sword and a shield. Lots of other Aegises exist in the world of Omnia, but only the most heroic or lucky will have the opportunity of finding more than one. That's fun. Archery! We have a gun now. We have a wind trap. Okay. Okay. Not a dodge roll, a flash step. This rules. And the, this bow. Damn. And basically, yeah, Samantha, it rules. Well, to the field of memories we go. Apparently Gangrene brought the Hyanagi to the flower meadow. We're trying your new powers and showing them who's boss. Will do, my friend. Oh no! Yeah, I need to use an archery for this. I imagine the that aura is not healthy for Pankapu. There was nothing up there. Oh, I mean, that's how we get that guy. That makes sense. Ah, when you're charging, you cannot jump. Understood. Oh, we build up... Ow. We build up our anima by attacking things. That's good. Oh no, we've actually found Yoku blocks. Ow. I very much agree, Samantha. And hey, maybe if we charge up to hit... Oh, God! I'm dying. Maybe if we lock on to more than one person, it'll do that? Or if we're not, like, perpendicular with them. Something up there, I think. Okay, no, it didn't actually adjust my charge move at all. Oh! Oh goodness. Oh god! Wait, hold up. Throw my trap. Kaboom! Many Mujin. Ow. Ow, again. Okay, so I kind of messed that up a little. Ouch. Ow. At that time, it was an in real life ow. Okay, it already counted as got, because they did go back and touch the thing. Excellent. Oh! Oh dear. Understood. Well, that's just rude. Hey, anima up. Oh, there was a blipple. Mujin is over there. Or not? Oh, I see it. Fucking devious game, sometimes. Ah! Because we are not red, we have no powerful armor. And so we will, not break these. Haha! We got all 12 Mujin! Hooray! Now, that was a mistake. Should not have done that. Hooray! Whew. The cotton fringe. Ow, rude. Oh, explosion. Nice. The offspring of a magmata's instability. An explosion is much like a miniature sack of explosive material. As stupid as their gelatin peers, rude to them, stop this. They are nevertheless more dangerous than the latter, as once their envelope of corruption is destroyed, they trigger an explosion, which isn't as big as a magmato, but which still isn't nice when it hits you right in the face. Especially as these little pests often go around in groups, and a chain of explosions can begin to sting a little after a while. At least that's what the few people who've managed to survive say. Oh, bye! Well. Oh, I know what to do with this. I was thinking too hard. I was thinking about using my shield against his shield. Just remember, you can dodge. Dodging is important. What is down here other than... Just spikes! There's nothing down there but spikes! Rude! Ow! I jumped right into that. Ow. I will say I'm very much liking the Aegis of Ardor. The mobility feels correct. The double jumping is also just very smooth. I love it. I might like it better than the knight. Did not notice that there were bats up there hurting me. Rude. Ow! 2 hits? Wow! Not durable. Let's listen to hear about the nope, that's nope, that's still the Billy. Where did me dying mean I have to re-get it? God, I did. Incredible. Gelaflora. If there's one thing that's characteristic of Hyanagi, then it's their ability to adapt to their surroundings. Who would have thunk that once they come across the flowery meadow, these walking balls of corruption would be capable of melding with vegetation and to produce an abomination like the Gelaflora. This creature, which is a hybrid gelatinous flower, is particularly poisonous, capable of releasing a sort of corrupted pollen into the air around them. It is impossible for anybody to approach without leaving a few tail feathers behind, or, in this case, petals. And as if there weren't enough, they also have the ability to spew balls of acid capable of melting the toughest armor. Don't be taken in, then, if you see some pretty little petals moving. You'd better check there isn't a Hyanagi lurking underneath waiting to make you their dinner. Rude. Rude creatures. Okay, you fucking bats. I need... There. That's one down, at least. Ow! Fucker! Rude. Oh! Okay, that was dumb of me! Ow! Oh, boy. Okay, let's take this with a sub-level of skill, why don't we? Ow. Shit. Oh god. I swear, I am better at video games. I get that you're supposed to, like, platform through them, but I have the power of a cool gun. Why would I not use my cool gun? Ow! My face! Just kind of walked into those spikes. Kind of had to, honestly. It's definitely something up there. Aha! Uh-oh. Could just be an enemy. An ambush by the enemy. Well, it's time to upgrade our bow. I wonder if Chi will get an upgrade from this as well. Who is this rowdy green tot? Now, hold up. So, this is main character, who is red. This is cool green kid. Very rowdy, very going to punch people, missing a tooth. This is not the behavior that you would expect from an archer. I kind of love it. I did not mean to deploy that trap. Just kind of slipped out of my hand. Ow! No, in retrospect, I should have saw that coming. Ow, again. I didn't get hit that time. Come on. Oh yeah, I do more damage. Oh, that's a delightful jingle. The Flowery Meadows. Tree. What did that mean? Stretching as far as the eye can see, an immense flowery meadow reaches up to the eaves of Pankapu. Rippling in a continuous gentle breeze, petals of immaculate white flutter, ceasingly like so many spirits who have come to life and are dancing in the wind. Like a vision of the joy a child feels when wondering at the world around them. The flowery meadow is as soothing as it is conducive to exploration. Poets say that each of the mossy stones dotting this floral landscape are forgotten dreams, which still exist nonetheless in the depths of the subconscious, in the place where memories never really disappear. For the more pragmatic, these are just rocks that have fallen down from the archipelago of the winds, which float just above this meadow. Well, I'm nothing if not pragmatic, which is to say I'm not pragmatic. So they're dreams to me. What happened here? The forest has been completely turned to crystal. The trees are withered, emptied of all anima. There's red crystals everywhere. Like Ohidi's! You don't think our friend is the cause, do you? No way! Ohidi would be incapable of doing something like that. I'm sure it's that gangrene who's behind all this. Let's try and make our way through so we can find out what happened here. Will do. Ah. Double ah? I can't... I can't hurt them with bow or not bow? Was not expecting that. Wait, hold up. Can my trap kill them? Maybe. No. No, they cannot. Understood. I see we're in platform challenge land. Oh dear. Now this is very, very good music. Jeez. Oh, I don't have a way to save that guy. It's behind a crystal. I don't know how to unbreak. I needed the Mujin. The Mujin are my friends. I need to protect them. Can I burst this? Maybe if I didn't have Suwata equipped. Okay, game is going some interesting places. Ow. Oh, these guys kill me in 2 hits, huh? Well, that's concerning. Wait. Oh, that's cool. I can... No, even that is not enough to destroy these creatures. Understood. Ow! I see. Those guys kill you instantly if you're the archer, because the archer is fragile. I have to imagine, Razir, that the platforming mechanics are the kid's imagination. Oh, I know why I'm don't have the right bow equipped. Ow. I have to imagine that the actual platforming is the kid's imagination. Hoi! Oh dear. There's definitely something up there. I'm just not sure how I can accomplish it. Oop. That works. Cannot wait till I can kill those guys. Oh, that was it. I missed 3 Mujin. That's fine. Petrified Copse. I read that as Petrified Corpse. Wait, hold up. Slime King. I saw that, Slime King. Wonderful job, Arrow. Ouch. Not sure I was supposed to get past that. Speaking of things I can't get past, damn it. That's gotta be soon. Oh god! Yeah, you guys need sword. Ouch. There's probably something up there, or maybe not. Oh, oh god, there's a man down there that I did not see. God, the dodge roll is cool. Well, not roll, but you know what I mean. Well, that's the way to leave this area. We gotta continue exploring. Whoop! Ouch! Hey! More health! Excellent. Orb. What is that thing? Watch out, Pankapu. You don't know what might happen if you pick it up. It might be a trap. Well, in that case, let's leave. Well, I don't think it's a trap. Crystal destruction. Congratulations, you've unlocked the power of destroying bravery crystals. From now on, when Pankapu equips the Bravery Aegis, you can destroy red crystals with a simple attack. Excellent. Well, okay, it wasn't a trap, but don't take me for a lily liver. I was just being careful. There's a difference. The orb appears to be a fragment of Ohidi's power. I'm sure he left it here for you on purpose. Even when he's being captured, that little guy's trying to help us. Let's hurry up and find him again. He's counting on us. We will do our best, little spider. Yeah, no, there's no other crystals over here. Oh, that was dumb of me. If this is the power of bravery, what is the power of Ardor gonna be? Ow. Oh, I did not notice that enemy there. Oh god! This is fine. All of that was on purpose. Just to demonstrate that that can happen if you're not careful. Do you count as red crystals? Yes. Good. Kill. I heard that. Shit. Oh, there we go. Jiminy Christmas. Oh, the Mujin also fill up your anima when you pick them up a little bit. Did not notice that until just now. Ow! Everything's fine. I'm just a little bleeding. It was coming that way. Ow! Okay, have a good one, Brazier. Glad you could stop on by. We're probably almost done stream today anyway. Yeah, but you know what? We're really close to that funny face. I want to know what the funny face is. Let's quickly do this level and see the funny face. Ow! Oh, jeez! Interesting mechanic. Wait, no, hold on. Ow. I'll look at that once I hit a checkpoint. Ow! Okay, locked in. Zoldate Shield. Learning from their mistakes, Zoldate very quickly learned to adapt to the Dreamkeeper's resilience. After getting tired of being beaten all the time with nothing they could do about it, a certain number of them decided to trade in their claws for a shield. Staying sheltered behind their impregnable shield doesn't make them any the less dangerous. Charging forward with bowed head and pointy shield foremost, they form a genuine phalanx that nothing can stop. They destroy everything in their path like a cloud of locusts on a fresh harvest. The only salvation for their opponents lie in moving like the wind or dive-bombing them from above. It's only then that they lose their ways and become as vulnerable as normal gelatin. All this gelatin slander. Oh god, fuck! What is over here? Nothing. Hoi, joy, joy, joy! Well, that was fun. Ow! Ow again! Platforming. Oh. Ouch. The rudeness is unparalleled. Gotta wake up pretty early in the morning to fool Zodi. For instance, there's definitely something up there. Probably, maybe. Nope, there's not, but it was worth a shot. Ow. Rude. Very funny. Ow. Ow! I exploded. I explode. How far back did that send me? Why did I do that? This game's cool. I like it. I can totally understand why this is not a more popular game. Like, I get it. But also, this game feels really cool. And agreed, Brioche. I also hate exploding, generally. That works. Taking a little bit of damage to save some time. Oh my goodness. Easy as pie, actually. No! Damn it! I explode. Again. Wow, that's a lot easier than the stupid shit I was doing. Did I get all the... Ah, I missed two. Dang. Let's learn about the Crystal Forest. When he captured Ohiri, Gangrene and his Hyanagi managed to absorb part of his powers. Unable to master them properly, they let this newly acquired power explode, which, combined with their natural joy in ravaging the land, ended up profoundly disfiguring the forest of Pepu. The anima contained in all life forms escaped, withering the vegetation, then solidifying into vermilion-red crystalline formations. not one life form was spared. As this new kind of corruption advanced, soon the whole of Pepu was in danger of withering because of Ohiri's power. If the Hyanagi reached Pepu's heart, nothing would be able to save Omnia. The Dreamkeeper didn't have much time left to save his friend, as well as the entire world of dreams itself. Damn! Scarlet Bronze. That's what I call my friends. Who live in red states. Unfortunately for them. You again? You must be a real fan to follow me all the way here. Do you want an autograph? Gangrene, don't be such a diva. We're just here for Oedi. Oh, I see. Gangrene the Magnificent isn't good enough for you. You only care about your friend. So be it. Instead of an autograph, I'll fucking kill you! Damn it, controller, why you like this?
Gangrane's mocking laugh echoed as he vanished, and behind Pankapu and Chi came a loud thud, accompanied by a violent quake. The two companions were horrified to discover that their friend had been trapped in the heart of an immense crowned Hyanagi. Feeding off Ohiti's power, the royal gelato charged at Pankapu. To avoid suffering the same fate as his friend, all he could do was flee.
Oh, this isn't a boss fight? This is a runaway? Damn. Oh wait, no, I can't hurt it. Uh-oh. Oh, it hardened itself. Rude. I know what has to be done here. Unfortunate. Nope. I thought I needed to break the shield with fire. With sword bravery, but nope. Ah! Mujin. Mujin, help friend! Help save friend! Oh, that's so cute. Oh, fuck! Okay, this is actually a pretty sick boss fight. Ouch. Oh wait, no. Now I can hit it with sword. Ouch. Ow, I died. Damn. So this boss fight rules, actually. I quite enjoy this. It's a running boss fight, which those are always difficult, but it's a cool running boss fight instead of a bad one. Ouch. Same. Likewise. I mean, then he becomes armored. But, like, that's part of the fight. So it's not that big a deal. Ouch. Ow, why did I do that? Damn it! Almost one-rounded him, basically. Ah, fuck. Damn, so close! Ouch. Ow, again. I did not notice those were danger platforms. Ah! Damn you! Okay, you can't kill him in one round, as much as I would have loved to. Oh, dang! Oh, God! Understood. Have a nice day. Now, this is how every chase-up boss fight ends. But very cool. Squish! Ah, another dark fountain. Oh dear. The Royal Gelato has been defeated. That fucking owned. That was so good. After Gangrene kidnapped Ohiti, he gave the poor little spirit into the keeping of a Hyanagi, who was particularly greedy, and who was immediately proclaimed king by his peers. Royal Gelato, which was his name from now on, swallowed the Mujin's friend in a single gulp and absorbed his power. Now, wherever Royal Gelato went, everything withered in his path and the anima crystallized. Ohiti, in this prison of corruption, little by little, lost his spark. Nobody did anything. There would be nothing left of him soon but an inert soul stone. Gelatinous tyrant must capitulate soon, or all Pepu would be under the yoke of the Hyanagi and their corrupted ruler. Luckily, the rebellion is on its way, and the Dreamkeeper is here to protect Omnia from this invader and save his friend Ohiti's life. Soul, rather. And we get a health upgrade, and also fire. Okay. Where is that one? Where is that one? That was clearly them playing with toys that are like us. Well, we now have Inyan. Replaces the sword throw with a magic beam that deals damage to all enemies hit by it. Charged Up replaces Bravery Burst by throwing out crystal mines, which explode when enemies come into contact with them. In midair, on impact with ground, release crystals along a bell curve that explodes when they hit enemies. Wild to use the term bell curve. Cool. Now, what does the bow version do? Ardor arrows explode on impact, dealing damage to enemies in proximity to the first enemy affected. The trap is replaced by deflective crystal. When an arrow is shot into it, it fires out multiple arrows. However, this crystal does nothing to enemies who enter into contact with it. Affected enemies are charged with a crystal mark, which makes them more vulnerable to bravery attacks. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. I like that. I do prefer this, but we'll try this out for a bit. Oh, Hidi, are you alright? Yes, thanks for coming to the rescue again. Couldn't do a thing, however much I fought them. These Hyanagi trapped into my power to whiz in the forest. Everything's my fault. If only I'd been stronger. You had nothing to do with it. Gangrene used you. And anyway, it's thanks to you and the powers you gave Pankapu that we were able to get this far. Without them, we'd never have been able to get by all the obstacles in our path. In the end, you helped yourself. I sense a theme, I say.
While the three friends were getting their breath back.
The royal gelato still has his crown. He's just sad. That's wonderful.
Gangrene leapt out of the shadows, a menacing smile playing on his lips.
Rude.
Slyly casting a projectile at the Dreamkeeper, he took Pankapu by surprise.
Yup, that's what that looks like. Sly. Stealthy.
The evil spell looked as though it would hit him full force. All of a sudden, Ohidi, fast as lightning, jumped in front of Pankapu. Empowered by the bravery his friends showed when they'd come to his aid, he regained full mastery of his abilities.
Hooray!
Filled with a newfound energy, it was now Ohidi's turn to save them. Pushing back with all his magical might, he deflected the spell back to its source, banishing Gangrene in a plume of black smoke.
I was expecting we would have to fight him at some point. Guess not? I don't think he's dead. Wow, Ohidi, that was impressive. You saved us. He was going to hurt you. It was like a reflex. Didn't even stop to think about what I was doing. Well, you should stop thinking more often. It works wonders for you. Commands for gamers. I didn't know I could do that. If only I discovered this power earlier. There's no point in having any regrets. What's done is done. Now you know how strong you are. You have to move forward. Speaking of which, we've got something to show you. Orb. I also love not thinking. My goodness, the Ardor Aegis. Where did you find that? The Stonefall Henge. It was hidden in a seed. Vaya told us you might know a bit more about it. That Aegis came from the heart of my sister, Ohoko, who lives in the archipelago of the wind. She normally keeps it with her. Remember in the flowery meadow that loads of rocks rain down from the sky? That happens from time to time. Stonefall Henge proves it. In this case, it was unusually regular. What's that got to do with my sister and her Aegis? Think about it. The rocks came from the archipelago of the winds. If we add these strange rock falls to the discovery of your sister's Aegis hidden in a seed, which probably also fell from the sky, we have to conclude that... Uh-oh. My sister's in trouble! Don't freak out, your sister's probably fine. Nevertheless, what's going on with the archipelago of winds is worrying. If Gangrene came after you, Ohidi, there's a strong chance he's also after Ohoko's power. You must get there ASAP and see if everything is alright. Yes, let's move! I have a bone to pick with Gangrene. Good luck, because you did explode him. What determination! This is a new Ohidi we have here. It's thanks to you that he has become so brave. Well, anyway, please be careful, Pankapu. I don't like the turn events are taking. Added to which, I still don't know who this Black Queen person is that Gangrene was talking about.
Thus, Pankapu and his companions left Pepu to make their way to the archipelago of the winds. Filled with hope and courage, they were determined to find out what had happened to Ohoko and to stop Gangrene in his destructive tracks.
Adorable.
However, the shadow of the Black Queen and her acolyte still loomed over Omnia.
Hello? Hello, Dark Queen? No, that is not the Black Queen. This is her acolyte, presumably. The time trial mode is now available in Pepu. Cool. I won't be doing that. I mean, I might take a look at it, but we'll see. But, yeah. That would be very good, Samantha. But yeah, this has been Pankapu. I very much appreciate y'all watching. Thank you very much. I very much enjoyed playing this. Next Thursday will be more Vestaria. And then Sunday, more Undertale Yellow, or more this. We'll see how it goes. But yes, let's see if there's anybody streaming that we can raid over to. Let's see. It's CoBuddy's birthday. They're playing a party game. I'm gonna throw you over at CoBuddy and wish them a happy birthday. But yes, thank you all for watching. Had a lovely time. Have a good rest of your day and or night. And see you next time for more video games played by me.